Hey guys, welcome to the Lucy Show, another live stream on the second channel. And I just want to say a huge thank you to every single one of you that have been supporting this channel. Even though it's quite new, and I know I've just been doing like nonstop live streams recently, it hasn't even been like a month full of nonstop live streams yet. But thanks to you guys, I literally went from like 300 watch hours to, I just checked earlier, I'm at like almost 2000, so it's like 1950 hours or something. So I'm like halfway there before YouTube monetizes me. So huge thanks to every single one of you that have been listening to me and smashing the like button, always subscribing to the channel. I don't know if you guys have been sharing with your friends or just straight up playing my live stream playlists all like over and over again to gain me all those hours, because I know there's no way I could have done it without you guys. So huge thanks. Thanks, you're watching. I don't even think this is mine. This is like a friend's. The 60s. Big boy. Yes. So today I want to talk about just this topic. I think it's because I've been reading and just reading about the past a lot. You guys know I've been reading about, unsolved mysteries of the past. And then recently talking about, like the 70s with friends, just about the gold standard being taken off like 1971, and you really just seeing what the prices were back in the day. I mean, we talked about this in my main channel as well. 1971, I'll read some of this to you guys. Cost of living basically in 1971 for a new home, it's $25,000. For an average income, it's about $10,000 per year per person. New car would be about $3,560 per car, and then average rent would only be about 150 bucks a month. So imagine that. For the price of currently what you need to pay in order to go out to a motel, you could pay for a whole month staying somewhere. And tuition to Harvard University was apparently $2,600 per year. Movie ticket was only $1.50 back in 1971, and gasoline was 40 cents per gallon. What a good time to be alive. United States postage stamp was 8 cents each. Vitamin D milk, $1.17 per gallon. Ground coffee, 98 cents per pound. Bacon, 80 cents per pound. Eggs, 45 cents per dozen. And fresh baked goods, 25 cents per loaf. So absolutely insane. And so I just kind of got me thinking, like, if I could choose to go back in time, and I'm not talking about a time machine that takes you back in time, just so you know all the lotto numbers and all that, and the fact that Bitcoin is going to come around the corner. Without knowing any of these things, I was wondering if any of you guys would rather live in a different era than this current moment in time. Like, would you give everything that you know about 2021 up to go back in time and live in the 70s? Or so basically, if you were to be, let's say, in your prime in 70s, you probably have to be born, I guess, around the 50s. So think about it for a second and then just let me know. Because personally, I think as nice as it would be to go back in time and be able to purchase homes easily, or at least rent somewhere and be very comfortable, purchase food, go to movies. And really, I can't imagine people in 1971 having a horrible time surviving with that amount of income, and then all the costs back then without all the crazy hyperinflation and all that has been done recently. So I personally think that even though it's great, and I think I would like to pay lower amounts for like milk and food and whatnot, I personally can't imagine living back in time. Even though I think there are certain eras aside from just 1970s, like I would love to be like from the 60s, or go back to the Victorian times and just check it out. Like that would all sound fun and all, but at the end of the day, I can't imagine myself not having an iPhone, not having access to the internet, not knowing what a Doge is, and not having means. So it's like, as great as it may be to maybe go back in time and, just seeing what we know now, all the horrible things and all the wars, all the things that's currently happening, with governments, all that. Uh, Even knowing all of this, I feel like at the end of the day, personally, I think I might actually choose still to be here and now, even though I cannot afford a house and can barely afford a new car. Hi, guys. Once again, thank you for coming in. Thank you to every single one of you that smashed that like button. Sorry, let me read over here. Yo, 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 Drew. Hello to you too. Jose, hola. Hi. Hey there, Lucy and fam. Hi, Ken, Bussy. All right, Jasmine. Hello, Mega Mega. Bella Bottom. I want to live in a different dimension. Yes, we should. If that was an option, I don't know. Maybe I want to live in the Matrix. By the way, there's another Matrix coming out. I finally saw the poster. I think someone mentioned it in here, and I was like, wait, what? I didn't see like any trailers, but I saw the poster. It was just like a blue pill, red pill. So very interesting. I don't know if it's, I guess it's a prequel, right? Not a sequel, or is it a sequel? I don't know. I didn't watch a trailer. Stopping by to say hi. Hi, NYC King. Hey everyone. I think we would have all the same innovation, Big Boy says, and tech, but the dollar amount would be less. Okay, you don't want to live in the 70s, believe me, New York City King. I like the 90s, Jasmine says. Yes, so 90s is great, I think, in the sense that you're pretty much at the edge of like the beginning of the internet when people were still kind of doubting. And if we're talking like investments and stuff, if you got in back in the 90s and fast forward now, you'd hit it big. I'm not so sure about the first couple of years in the 90s though, if you would be able to hit it really big. I think knowing what we know now, it's like, yeah, I could go back in time and, enjoy a lot of things. And then fast forward to now, knowing all the things you would be able to live really well. But if you go back in time without knowing what you know now, you just go and live in that era. It's like, would you really want to do that? Alex, nope, not much comes still in this era, and things always get better as time goes forward. Yes, so that's kind of what I'm talking about. I think even though we have like rose colored glasses, I think for the past, and I'm not talking about just like 10 years, 2 decades, 3 decades back in the day, it's more of like, even if a lot of people are nostalgic, right? Like about the past, whether it's like high school, elementary, I think most of us just kind of view our past as like this perfect moment in time, because once it's over, you kind of forget about all the bad things. And then I think human beings are like programmed to kind of complain about the current and be like, okay, now it sucks, but back then everything was great. When in fact, I don't know about you, but I've always had moments where like I wasn't too happy about the current life situation, whether if it was in elementary or high school. But I found like as time went by, I was like, oh, it wasn't that bad, it wasn't that terrible, I miss it. So I think same goes for like different eras too, but I am definitely glad to be in this era now. And I don't think, even with a time machine, I truly want to go back and kind of like get stuck in the past. I'm 50. Life, Bella Bottom says, was simpler, but a lot was hidden and mean. We need to progress in the world. Sorry, just my 2 cents. Alex Buller, yeah, I think that would be the furthest I would go back. 1990, born 99. So miss that hype. If I had a choice, Big Boy says, I'd want a zombie apocalypse like Walking Dead. Oh, sorry, never watched Walking Dead, but I have a lot of friends who've watched it. Apparently, it's great. Didn't get there yet. I don't know. I'm kind of like scared to watch like too many episodes of like zombies, because I think in my dreams we are on our way there. Honestly, I'm not too shocked, because don't rich people all have like those, what is it, like hidden bunker things like underground, and they have like food set up for years? I think, does Bill Gates have one? I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that Bill Gates has one with his ex-wife now. I heard that they have like some type of a space like for the any apocalypse, or like maybe like a pandemic that uh causes people to like literally die after contacting it. So kind of like Contagion the movie, I think. I think rich people would definitely prepare for that. I know I would. If I had billions of dollars to protect, I probably would build myself some type of like an underground thing, and I don't know, hide there for like 20 years if needed. If Hold on. Thank you, cool dude. Yes. Thank you for smashing the likes. All of you that smash the like button, I hope all your dreams come true, even if you really wanted to go back in time. Maybe you could go back in time in your dream. Most likely not in this reality, unless Elon Musk does plant a chip in all our heads, and then you can go back in time in some virtual reality world created by Google. I don't know. The Zuni says, yeah, it's a tough question. I choose the 80s. Jennifer says, I just wish I was 20 again. I'm 40, so early 2000. Alina G. I think it is what it is. I would give anything as well to have my mind currently and then be like 20 or 16 or whatever it may be. Just be younger because you feel like you just have more time. But at the end of the day, if I really had to go back, I mean, without this current brain, I don't think I would wanna go back in time. I think whatever it is that we learned at this current moment, I'd rather have my mind than have, like, a more youthful body by giving up my mind. Even though being young is great, I feel like you have more time on your hands, but then it's, like, kinda feeling like you gotta start from ground zero. So, it's all good. 80s for me, Dotboy says, "I'll take 57 BC, fam." Cloud, what is 57 BC? Please elaborate. I don't even know what's happening there. Tim, I'm surprised nobody said any of the time frame where the dinosaurs walked, but okay. Probably 1901, the Zuni. Interesting. Send me back to 1978. You're watching that. Watch All in the Family and Good Times, Bella Bottom. All right, another show on my list. It is so long, Bella Bottom, the amount of shows I need to watch. But it's crazy because people keep recommending me shows and I keep thinking I'm just gonna quit maybe like on the first two episodes if it's not good, but it rarely ever happens. Usually whenever people around me recommend me stuff or you guys recommend me stuff, they always end up being really good and I just watch everything. So currently still on Money Heist, which I will get to later. And then this will turn into a mute chat where we just chat on the sidebar. 2000s because of all the computers and tech, John. Cool, cool. 2009, so I can get ready to buy Bitcoin. John, wait, Walking Dead only good up to the fifth season. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, I still did not delve into it, but that sounds like it's going to take me a whole month to watch if I did ever decide to binge. Heck yeah, you can buy condos, Big Boy says, underground. Oh wow, and missile silos. Agreed, Alex. I'm pretty sure, like I said, lots of rich people do, whether they talk about it or not, whether they reveal it or not. Or actually, it makes sense for I think a lot of wealthy folks to probably not want to reveal it because if certain like I don't know internet people then do detective work and find out like where this multi-billionaire lives and then if they knew that you had this secret bunker and if we do go into the zombie apocalypse I don't think they'd be down for all these people hovering near their mansion and then looking for this bunker. So probably won't. I would be hush hush, in my opinion. Agreed, Alex. This stuff is trash. Are we all in a simulation, Jasmine? I don't know. I don't know if we're in a simulation, but I guess last time when we talked about aliens and whatnot and what life is all about, a lot of people, and even in my YouTube comments, I read a lot of people think that we are in a simulation. I mean, we definitely could be. I think even a lot of scientists argue that you can't say 100% no to anything, any possibilities, because we really don't know why we're here. We could just all be acting out a play. I think we do have our own free will, but we what if we are just acting out a play like a kind of like a Hunger Games, but for a greater entity somewhere. That could be a possibility. Or we're just in the Matrix and there's multiple Matrix universes that's happening currently. We're just one of them to figure out how this universe ends. Um, thoughts on Z Nation? I don't know. You're watching. Yeah, up to you guys. I don't really have much to comment on that. The Love Boat, LOL. What is that a show? I don't watch The Love Boat. I want to live in a groovy time and place where I can chill and have my blue transitor radio again. I stopped come where on the 7th. So gonna go back to the real Caesar's Palace, not the Las Vegas stuff. Okay, gotcha. But at that time, I don't even think people like during that time, I don't even think people had enough or they don't really like shower that much, right? Because all I know is like way back in the day, like BC era, I don't think people took baths every day. even once a week, maybe. I feel like they didn't really take hygiene that seriously. And then there wasn't really good medicine. There wasn't Tylenol, so I feel like I'd probably die. I really wouldn't survive long. Uh, Alex, I think this is the last. Oh, okay, the last season. It's awful. Gotcha. Well, wait. Is Walking Dead still on? Oh, is Walking Dead for real still going? Let's see here. I'm gonna search if that's the case. How many seasons is it? I thought it was over, to be honest. Um, because people have been talking about it for years. But then again, Simpsons is like the longest running show ever. South Park probably along the lines, but Simpsons is definitely older. 10 seasons? The Walking Dead? Seriously? First episode date, October 31st, 2010. Genre horror, serial drama, zombie apocalypse. What? It says tomorrow there's gonna be more episodes, so this is still a thing. The Walking Dead takes a big break in its very slow moving final season. Got it. So I guess if I want to watch The Walking Dead, that's I'm gonna spend more time than I did to binge Game of Thrones because I already took like what felt like 1 month to watch all of Game of Thrones all in one. Walking Dead is gonna like literally stop me from doing anything else. I'm gonna be too busy to even look at all my Robinhood Coinbase trading apps if I get into Walking Dead and end up liking it. If it were the Walking Dead love boat, I don't know. Love boat sounds familiar. Is it some kind of like live reality show of some sort? And then I don't know. Do people is it like a dating thing? I feel like there's so many dating reality shows, but I don't really watch it. I've seen like Bachelor, Bachelorette, and stuff like that, and that's pretty much along the lines. But I know there's like all these other random ones. There's like island ones where people go on the island, and then there's ones where like people don't even see each other. There's like blind dating shows where you don't see each other, and I guess you're supposed to fall in love and see if by the time you decide you like this person, eventually I think they see each other. I forget what the show's called, but I've seen a trailer, and I was just like, WTF. And like that's basically being on a never ending blind date only to realize in the end you may not like the look of this person and then just cancel them altogether. I guess it goes to show like are people more obsessed with looks or are they more obsessed with personality? But I think with how well Tinder has worked out and all these other dating online platform apps, I'm going to say most people just care about at least seeing your look first before getting to know you, because otherwise there will be some type of a dating app that got bought out by Tinder or Match Group or something because they're performing better without showing your profile pics, which I really haven't heard of from any of my friends who use online dating profiles. Where you think would be a good place to stop if you could go forward in time? I honestly would love to see what happens even 10 years from now. Because you always see those articles that's like, oh, if you just did this 10 years ago. I'm talking about mostly the investment articles. That's like, if you just invested in Dogecoin 10 years, okay, it's not 10 years yet. If you just invested in Bitcoin 10 years ago, this is how much you would have had. If you just invested in Apple, Tesla, even 3 years makes like a significant difference, right? So I think for me, I just want to go forward in time, stop 10 years later and see if all of my positions ended up in the green 10 years later. And then also if my prediction on the robots were correct and everybody by then has like, well, I think not everybody, that's impossible for everybody to have like a Tesla bot. I think most of the wealthy folks will be able to afford and have at least one Tesla bot in their homes being like, I don't know, housekeeper slash robot servant. Yeah, I think I just want to fast forward 10 years. 10 years is enough. I think 50 years would be a little scary. I don't even know what the world will have come to by then, and what it would look like. So I think 50 years scares me, but 10 years I can do. Bitcoin 2008, it's over 10 years. Yes, technically, white paper came out in 2008. I think people didn't really start to own BTC until maybe like 2009 though, right? Or maybe like late 2008. I don't know. I did not know about BTC back then, sadly. Live in space. We live in space or Mars in the future. Yeah, 50 years. Maybe there's nobody on this planet because everybody went to Mars. I don't know. But a lot of people think that that's not going to happen. Or even if it is going to happen, it'll be many, many, many years away. I mean, technically, I know Elon Musk says that it's much closer than we think, like getting to Mars and people not like necessarily living in Mars, going to school on Mars and everything like that is really, really close, but just basically people being able to take a like a rocket and get themselves to Mars. That's going to be more it's going to come closer than I think most people think. But I remember listening to this one podcast that he talked about how it's gonna be like every 2.5 years or something, or every 4, I think it's 2.5 years. Correct me if you know, I don't know, science and about the planets more than me, but there's like in a way that Mars, I think, kind of orbits, or the way that the Earth works, that for it to work out and for you to get to Mars, I think humans would not be able to travel like every year. You would be traveling around like every 2.5 years. So then like each group would just go every like 2.5 year interlap or something. Flame Wayman, you guys always tell me to go to sleep and I never do it. So I'm not gonna listen because I sleep very late. I'm gonna end up doing a live stream and then probably chilling for a bit, and then I'm just gonna mute you guys, and whoever wants to stay can stay as usual. And I'm just gonna be watching my Netflix. That's what I do, and that's how I've been gaining hours on this channel. I'm a work hard and play hard type of person. So this is my goals of monetizing this channel, and I won't stop till it's done. I will not sleep. In the future, there are the Eloy monsters. what? What would you do, Eric the Go Guy? Hi. If you go forward and society has done away with money, I don't know. I don't know what I would do with that. Um, well, if we don't have like money by then, if we're trading with, I'm sure we'll just trade with something else. Even if like money is over, is that what you mean? If like money is no longer around, or we're talking about like cash money, government money, and all that, humans will just then find a different way to. I think we might just go backwards. We'll find different ways to trade other things. We might go back into trading spices. I honestly don't think it's impossible. Like in the worst case scenario, zombie apocalypse, aliens come in or whatever, everything gets destroyed, or if the internet just gets destroyed and like all everything on the net is destroyed, there's no more like Wi-Fi, there's no more internet connection. I think that would really mess up the world we've built currently in the 21st century. And shall that happen, um and let's say there is no paper money anymore, because by then everybody like China is using the digital yuan or whatever, and then every country has their digital version of money. But then let's say alien planet drops an EMP on us that destroys all internet, period, then I think we would have a huge issue on our hands. And how would people then be able to survive and, I don't know, get medical help? I think we might actually have to go backwards and end up, I don't know, either swapping gold or swapping Pokemon cards, whatever doesn't need the internet. Swapping gold, swapping Pokemon cards, swapping, I don't know, whatever is worth money at that point. Gems, or who knows, food. Because depending on what happens, what if it's a type of apocalypse where we don't have fresh food anymore, or only certain parts of the land, of whatever land you're on, has good food. Hence why I think also a lot of wealthy people probably have a big section in their mansions or whatever farm they own to kind of plant their own foods, because that's worst case scenario, just kind of like in the beginning of the pandemic in 2020, if you feel like there's not going to be toilet paper there, or there's going to be shortages of food, what do? Create your own supply. Hi, Don. Just came on to drop a like. Good night, sheeps. All right, take care, Don. Get to sleep early, for you folks that have to wake up early and go to work. But I really, really appreciate all of you guys that have came in here and smash that like button, joining me on another late night stream on only Monday. It's crazy. It's only Monday. It's insane. And it feels like every day has just been passing really, really quickly. Like we're gonna get into 2022 soon. I feel like 2022 is already here. And this is just like literally October, November, December, just 3 months we have to deal with, but it's gonna fly by. That's what it feels like. Once Halloween's over, everyone's gonna be all about Thanksgiving, then comes Christmas, and then it's New Year's, and we're on to 2022. And I don't know. I feel like 2022 is going to be different. It's going to be different from 2019. Just a little feeling. Uh the likely, I don't know who that is, Bella Vada. I literally fell asleep 3 times waiting for you to come back last night. I'll just set my alarm this time. Love yourself. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Don't worry. I've done my sit-ups and my walk, so I don't think I'm gonna be disappearing for a very long time. If anything, just to grab a snack. I don't think I'll be leaving long time anytime soon. But I usually do that when I haven't completed whatever tasks I was set out to do for the day. There's still a ton of tasks I have not completed. Like I'm supposed to read. I'm trying to read like at least 10 pages of a book, any book per day, because I hear that's better for your brain and makes you more productive. But I can't bring myself to do that apparently. And the size of my book that I happen to want to read is like this big. So I'm not sure. Maybe that's like I'm not reading 30 pages because it takes too long. All right, give me a second. Not leaving, just grabbing my water. Hi, Running Bear. I just opened a Coinbase account using your link. There's 2 new coins I want to buy. Ooh, please share. Do I have those 2 coins that you want to buy? And you're talking about Coinbase Pro, right? But thank you so much, Running Bear, for using my links. Everybody, people have been using my links for like WEBULL and Gemini a lot recently. Some for Coinbase. I know I don't talk about it much, even though I show it to you guys all the time on the Living with Luci channel. So very, very grateful to all of you guys that did open it up with my link, because I know you can use anybody else's or your friends and whatnot. So thank you, it means a lot. The machines that wait, sorry, Alex Weller says that was wait, what was that movie with all the people left behind with the ark flying above Earth, and then they try hacking security stuff and making their own ships on crashing into the ark, the one with the machines that can cure any illness slash sickness. I don't think I watched that movie. But are you talking about the end of the world movies? I know there's like a isn't there like a 2012, because everybody thought that the world was going to end in 2012, so then all those movies came out about 2012. I forget who was in it, but there's like a 2012 one, and then there's a literally, I think, a movie called End of the World. So I think I watched those. Uh I have 10 books to read. One is mythology. Nice. 10 different books to read. Wow. How long do you have to read that? I think my record for 1 month is like maximum 1.5 books. Like I can't do 2 books. I don't know how people can read 10 books a month. First off, they're on a different reading level than me, one that I could probably never attain. And then that's just a lot of commitment, I think. I think committing to reading 10 books a month, or even a whole, like even 1 book a month, is effort. It's like watering a plant, which I'm also not very good at. Comic book is where it's at. I think I could do comic books, yet I don't. Are there still new like comic books coming out for like Marvel and like all those famous stories and stuff? Like, is there more Avengers comics being written, or those were all like the previous ones and it's all done? Like, there's no more new ones. I love you, Lucy. You motivate me so much. Thank you. Thank you, Aniel. That means a lot. I just want to let you guys know that I really appreciate all of you for literally helping me feel like I am doing something that literally makes me feel better every day. Because before starting YouTube, I feel like there was never really anything that I did every day on a daily basis, whether it was to go to work, office jobs, or whatever it may be. None of it really felt right. Like I felt good, really good doing it, and then felt rewarded at the end. Whereas anytime you guys give me comments like that, it's really uplifting for me. So please know that right back at you. Thank you for your awesome comments. Um, I would say get a fish, because then you would forget to water it, but food might be forgotten. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything I could really own. I once had a cactus in my room, but that was a long time ago. And I was with my mom then, and she was like, that's bad luck because cactuses are pokey, and that's in feng shui terms, like not good for you because it's going to poke at you and not be. I was like, what? So then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll remove the cactus from my room. But aside from the cactus, nothing I've ever owned really survived. I had one of those battling fish actually, but it died within like a month. And then I read online that they usually don't live past 100 days. But I'm assuming that's because people, like when you take it out of their nature, right? Like wherever they're from, I think like lakes or rivers. Because I don't think battlefish are from oceans. But you know, like the fish that like literally duel each other. I call them battlefish. I don't really know what they're called, but you know what I'm talking about. You put them together and they're like they'll bite each other, they'll fight. So that type of fish, they're supposed to be easy to take care of because you just put it in water. Yeah, it still died for me. I'm growing a lemon tree from a lemon from the store. It's big. Wow. How long did it take you to grow that lemon tree? I used to think it would take a long time to plant a tree because isn't it just like green for the longest time before it turns into an actual tree? That's awesome. Lemon is expensive, Bella Bottom. Uh, Having a lemon tree sounds pretty sweet because I think the last time I even looked at lemons at the grocery store, they were like $1 for three, and they weren't even that big for lemons. Isn't eating ice cream after completing your steps counterproductive? LOL, love yourself. Yeah, I'm kind of bad. I've been eating ice cream really often. I'll try to pull it together and not eat ice cream tonight again because I know I like every single, literally, nearly every night, I think I'm always like munching on some type of ice cream. Yesterday was mint ice cream, mint chocolate chip. So today I'll try not to because I know that's how, is it Baskin Robbins or Ben and Jerry's? Maybe both. I think it was Baskin Robbins. Baskin Robbins owners or some ice cream store major brand owner, I think at least one of them out of two, or if there was only one, somebody definitely died from diabetes because they tested a new flavor like every single day. And they would just eat ice cream for breakfast, like eat ice cream every single day. So I'm like almost there. And I don't even own an ice cream shop. So I don't know what I'm doing it for. I just like ice cream. But yes, I need to cut back. Maybe I'll like, I don't know, maybe I'll drink some tea later with my money heist watching. Don't let people steal your lemons. Who does that? Stealing lemons. That's Can you call the cops if somebody like if you have a tree? I don't know how the law works, but for those of you that actually have lemon trees and fruit trees, if you have it in front of your house, like on your property, on your front lawn, and I don't know, if I walk by and I take an apple, can you call the cops on me? Or that's like considered too small of an issue to really go to court? I don't think there's any lawyers in here to help me answer that question, but I've always been curious. When an employment application asks who is to be notified in case of emergency, I always write a very good doctor. Oh no, Kambasi. Get a Shiba. Yeah, no, I'm worried for my Shiba. If I ever get a Shiba Inu, I would be worried for it because I would probably stare at my coins that have to do with dogs more than I spend time grooming my Shiba Inu and taking it on walks. That's why I refuse to get one unless I could treat it like a king. The king Shiba Inu that it deserves to be. Oh my God, King Shiba Inu. I bet like give it 3 weeks, that's gonna be a new cryptocurrency that you find on CoinMarketCap. Okay, I need to crash my pad. Sweet dreams. Take care, Bella Bottom, and thanks again for coming. And thank you guys for 42 likes already on this channel. You guys are amazing. If I haven't thanked you enough already, I've gotten to over almost basically 2,000 hours thanks to you lovely folks. So thank you so much for helping me, play my live streams on your other devices and on replay during the daytime for my live stream playlist on this channel. Are watching Money Heist, is this the Spanish series? Yes. So I've been watching Money Heist for 2 days now. It is really, really good. But yes, you're gonna have to read subtitles unless you speak Spanish. I'm pretty sure it's Spanish. Yes, I think. Yeah. I've been just reading the subtitles, like kind of like how I did for Squid Game. So it gets a little bit tiring, not gonna lie. Because watching something like Titanic where I don't need to read subtitles and then doing live streams and reading your chats and then listening to it is much easier than having to read the subtitles and then responding to questions. But it's gotten easier because I just respond to you guys on my phone, as like I did yesterday. I've got plenty of exercise jumping to conclusions, pushing my luck, and dodging deadlines. I finally caved and watched Squid Game on Netflix. This is one weird show, The Mountain Mover. So, honest opinion, Mountain Mover, rate out of 10. Rate Squid Game out of 10. What do you give it? And you don't have to give it a nice score just because most of us liked it and watched it. I think it's great that, you don't like it. 'Cause I think it's normal for some people to think it's weird and be like it's not good because I don't think every single person has to love a show just because the mass majority does and it's like the most hyped thing in life right now. I do. That's my first language. La Casa de Papel. I watched it about a year ago. There is part two already. Interesting. Have you? Yeah. So I guess you haven't watched Money Heist then. I don't know. Have you ever seen AB like the Ocean's 11 series with like Brad Pitt, George Clooney, Matt Damon? If you like those movies, I don't know. I can't imagine you not enjoying Money Heist because it's a heist. I like heist movies, all of them. So I don't know what it is about them. I guess it is kind of like a Robin Hood esque. I'm not talking about the trading app. It kind of feels good to see like these poor people trying to rob from the rich if anything, but then if they don't hurt anybody, right? Like technically Oceans 11, 12, 13, the movie series is all about these guys who are very and some are intelligent, some are just talented. But they're all basically just thieves, but they're out there to like kind of change their lives and they steal from people who have way too much money, like some guy from a casino that's not nice. So you don't really feel bad for wherever they're getting this money from. And they do it just, I don't know, it's very dramatic. I really love it actually, but it's good because each character has a unique background, some good and some bad. LOL. The Mountain Mover. I would argue I hate like most of the characters on there in the sense that most of them are bad. They're just like bad people. And no offense to the first, like the main character dude, I honestly don't like him because he's not okay. In the very beginning, I got my blood boiling. Just and sorry, spoilers. If you didn't watch Squid Games now, I'm gonna ruin it for you again, just like the rest of social media. Um, but I hate the main character guy because from the very get-go, he was stealing from his mother, who was working, I don't know, like at 80 or something, wherever age supposed to be retired. So he was just like a bum and a horrible person living off of his mom and not treating his daughter well, couldn't even remember her birthday. So like all in all, I was like, yep, I thought he was gonna die actually. I was like, you're probably gonna die for all the things you did wrong. But yeah, he didn't die. He survived. Which again, I was like, you got all this money in the end and you didn't even invest it. You didn't do anything with it for over a year. Do you know how much money you wasted? In that sense, it pisses me off a lot. There's not a lot of characters on that show, like as in like I would actually like in person. Um, maybe the only two people would be like the two girls, so the North Korean girl and then the South Korean girl. The South Korean girl, yeah, I guess they both died at the end. Sorry, spoilers. I already got my Squid Game custom. Wait, what? AB, you bought the tracksuit? Oh man. Getting ready for Halloween. Lots of people looks like they're probably just gonna go out for a jog in a green tracksuit. That's Halloween. Yes. Artificial intelligence is no match for natural stupidity. Ken Pussy. Yes, agreed. Agreed. I honestly think like there's just no there's no you can't help like people who are just like actually very, very stupid, but they refuse to admit they're stupid and they think they're really, really smart. Can't really argue with that. It's like arguing with a wall. Absolutely pointless. But I think, yeah, sometimes arguing with people literally is just like a waste of your time. If they don't want to ever admit they're wrong. Okay. Are you still in She, the Mountain Mover? Yes, I am, but not gonna lie. I think a minute ago I was looking at Coinbase Pro and I'm like, this looks like a good time to exit. Maybe get back in. But every time I do that though, every time I do that, it just goes higher. So I'm trying to pull it together and just, I don't know, just YOLO it. But I should have I should have gotten out. Again, now I'm seeing, okay, I'm seeing how I could have just sold earlier again, I guess, and gotten back in. But now at this price getting back in, it's still higher than what I purchased 2 days ago and what I got in for today. So I'm still up. I'm still good for sheep. It's just that it's not passing 37. But then again, it's still early. It went up at 3 a.m. yesterday. That's when I sold, and that was a total mistake. So I'm gonna try. I'm trying to control myself. I'm not gonna do anything, even if it moons like 3 a.m. Again, I will try my best not to touch it because I think, like I said, Shiba Inu between now and I don't know end of this month. So by Halloween, if I mean not if, because Robinhood said they're gonna give wallets next month. So somebody's going to have to get their wallets if you're on the top of the list. I think in the next 2 weeks, if they do add it, it's going to go nuts. It's going to go parabolic, and I don't want to miss out. Um, hold on. So I read that. I got a small set red for my kid. Oh, that's so cute, AB. So you got basically the soldiers, the red suit wearing soldiers for your kid. What does your child have? Like the triangle thing on the face, or do they have it? Do they also provide a little mask, the black mask with the triangle, which literally looks like PlayStation stuff on it, and the square? It was a circle, a square, and a triangle, right? Yeah, that's what it was. I almost lost money on Jasmine, the mountain mover says. Every time I get greedy, the prices fall. So I took my small profit and left. Yay. I'm glad that you got at least a small profit. I got out of Jasmine a little bit too early too, but I'm happy about it, even though, yes, if I stay longer, I could make more. I think doing like my current swing trades that I've been doing, yes, it hurts when like you miss out on a big run up, but at the same time, I'm not getting that pain I used to get from just like diamond handing all these positions and then being stuck in every single position with a zero buying power. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Square with the mask. Which one was square again? Circle. I think circles were circles the lower end, right? And I think if you're square, you'd be like, you're kind of an upgrade. I think you're like the management. I don't know what triangle is. I totally forgot, but they all meant something different. I don't even know how you would be able to, I would not be able to pull off what that cop pulled off, pretending to be like he knew what was happening. I think that's like probably the hardest thing, most like nerve-wracking thing to do, just pretending like you belong someplace. It's like pretending to be like a dancer, like on stage. How would you be able to do that and not mess up? Told you it was going to 0.000030. Seth says, yeah, it did. You showed me. I mean, I believed in it. It's just that I sold early well, technically, yeah, this morning's 3 a.m. because I thought we would have one little mini dip and I would get in at like 2.7, 2.6 again before it took off. Didn't think it was going to take off so soon. But we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. The one day I decide not to sell at 3 a.m. this time, let's hope it could actually carry forward tomorrow. I have a feeling that just because I have it, that it won't moon. Sometimes you just feel like the world's against you. My Coinbase Pro account is small right now, so I'm being really cautious with each trade. The mountain mover, no matter how big your account gets, I hope you keep the same mindset because I think that's how people blow up their accounts. If you're like, yes, I got 1 million in here, so I'm gonna buy and YOLO into a bunch of penny stocks and random stuff. I aspire not to ever do that, but yes, I want a really, really big trading account one day. I want to be like Matt Kevin, have like 20 mil and then just buy this, buy that, 70K and Shiba Inu. I don't even know if he still has sheeps, by the way, because I think I saw his most recent video or one of his live streams in the morning today. And I think he talked about crypto, but I don't remember him saying like I sold sheep or I made money off sheep or anything. So I don't know if you guys that watch him like more religiously than I do, does he still have it or did he sell? Um, What's the bug deal? The wallet? What's the big deal with the wallet? A lot of people want the wallets to finally be able to move their coins out of Robinhood because there are other incentives you can get by holding coins, like my Doge coins, for example. Once I move it out of Robinhood, I can get it onto Gemini and then earn interest. So that's one reason for me. I don't know why everybody else wants to do it. If you don't plan on selling and you don't plan on putting it somewhere else for safekeeping or because you're getting incentives with interest, I don't know why you would care to have a wallet, but I think it's a good thing for the overall market, more volume. Me, Kevin, as a financial genius. Yes, I don't know how he did it because I think by the time I was already watching him, he already has so much money. So I don't know like if he always did really good with trades or he banked all of that. Like if that money was mostly from YouTube and then he just put it into a portfolio or he banked most of that off of Tesla. Because I know that he did invest in Tesla. Sometimes you up, sometimes you down. As long as you stay the same, it'll come back around. Jay-Z. Oh my God, really? Is that a song from Jay-Z? Which song is that? I think even if that wasn't a line, it just sounds like something Jay-Z might say. Girl, what you doing up so late? Hi, Thomas. Just the usual, pulling in my hours for my second channel, giving it love so it can grow. And thank you, all of you guys who are in here. Sending you all positive vibes on this Monday. That's a little strange. Oh yeah, I will be here for probably every night. I'll try for every night whenever I'm free. Uh this month. And then my goal is to get up all my 4,000 hours before either the end of this month or by next month end, but definitely before the end of the year. So wish me luck. Me, Kevin plugs way too much. It's kind of annoying. I don't know what plugs means. What do you mean? You don't say bad words. Are you religious, Irvin? No, I'm not religious and I say a lot of bad words. I just can't say it online because monetization. Do you think RH is going to invite sheep soon? Seems they are hesitating. AB, are you talking about all the sheep army people who are constantly tweeting at them? I saw on like some tweet today that apparently allegedly there is like 200 over 200,000 signatures protesting for Robinhood to add sheep. I don't know how true that is. I don't see facts for it. But I guess time will tell. But it, like I said, on from a business standpoint, I can't see them not adding it. That's like saying Coinbase was never going to add Doge and Doge was so popular that they kind of like were forced to get it. So I think Robinhood would get it so long as this pump continues with Shiba Inu. I can't imagine them not adding it and taking full advantage of all of those tendies they can make off of the transactions from their customers. I just joined your Patreon. Just found out you had one. Thank you, Eric the Go Guy. So my Patreon for anybody that's interested, I mean, if you usually do read my Instagram or Twitter posts, it's just kind of like a longer version of like an in-depth version of my thoughts, kind of like where I go. And sometimes if I were to watch, whether it be like a finance video or just learning things, I'll kind of compose my thoughts, maybe take notes, and then just send the rough draft onto Patreon sometimes. So yeah, there's like notes I place in there, whatever I learned, or just thoughts and ideas I've gathered, or even links to stuff that I'm reading. So if you just want to get an in-depth like view of things in my mind, you can go join my Patreon, but it's not really like finance. I'm not trying to like post things I'm not showing you already in terms of like stocks and crypto trades. So don't join it if you're in it for like whatever I'm investing, because I usually just show that on YouTube and show it on my Instagram. My girlfriend asked if you have Doge pillows for sale, and she says she loves you lots. Thank you, Thomas. Um, hi. Thank you so much. So this I don't sell because this one I got on eBay. Just typed in Doge face pillow, but then I heard other people say on my channel that they got it off Amazon. For the longest time they had it on Amazon, but maybe they sold out. I don't know. But I tried to search for this exact pillow on both eBay and Amazon recently, and I haven't found it. So maybe like whoever was producing it is no longer doing it. But if you're talking about my do only good Doge pillow, this one I do sell in my merch store down in the description below. You'll find www.livingwithlucyshop.com where you can purchase merch that I create, like shirts, hoodies, cups, whatever have you. Some of them have Doge on it, some of them just have me on it. You should have a clubhouse room with us, your supporters, so we can discuss crypto, grow the community. Steven, yeah. So I'm not big on Clubhouse. I literally just used Clubhouse back when Elon Musk was on it, one time when Mr. Beast was on it, and another time when Brian Armstrong, CEO of Coinbase Pro, was on it. That's it. Just 3 times. I usually don't use it. If I were to do spaces, I'd probably just go on Twitter, the host space. I don't even know what it's called. I think it's called host space. But most of my long live streams and stuff like that will probably just be like on YouTube. That's why I'm working hard to make this platform work. In terms of like crypto stocks, probably just on the Living with Lucy channel, but feel free to talk about whatever it is that you want, preferably other things aside from stocks and crypto, since we talk about it all day long, and I at least it's on my mind all day long. Even when I'm watching TV shows, I'm still like checking on my phone. Up late, yes. Constantly up late. Like Discord. Yeah, Twitter Space hosting. Yes. You should do you ever watch Graham Stephan, the mountain mover? Yes, I do. I probably watched Graham Stephan first. My friend told me to watch him back in like early 2020. And after I found out about Graham Stephan, and then I watched Matt Kevin and then Andre Jack. So I watch all three of them. They're like kind of my three tops. But I also like Ali, I think his last name's Abdul, but Ali on YouTube, also like this. He has like a British accent, I think, but very big on YouTube. He's not so much like stocks, finance, crypto guy, but he talks a lot about like investing and like learning. So I don't know. He's really chill. Sometimes I just watch his videos to like zone out, zone out and be at peace and learn a couple things. So I think I was watching one of the like Ali videos today. Smash the likes. Thank you, Jasmine. Uh just join. Oh, thank you. I did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? They say he made a mint. Ken Bussey. Wait, what? Lifesavers. I feel like lifesaver candy. Aren't there like gummy versions of it? I think I've had it. It's delicious, actually. Yeah, I did have it. There's gummy versions of everything. Starburst has a gummy version. I've had it. It's good. Lifesavers is good as well. Yeah, literally everything. Maybe everything except for Skittles. I've never had a soft Skittles version. Hold on. All right, caught up. Me, Kevin is awesome. Yes, he is. Are you reading any books right now, Stephen? Yes, my book, it's called Unsolved Mysteries of the Past, and it's extremely long and it's this big. So it's gonna take me a while to finish. I still have like more than 40 pages to go. Again, I'm trying to read every day, like at least 10 pages, but it's not working out. I think I just spend too much time wanting to listen to like the news. I usually just tell like Alexa to play me like what's happening on the news. You just literally ask it to play you news and it will, from like CNBC, Fox News, whatnot. So I feel like usually I'm just like listening to the news around the clock, and then I'll go and listen to like some stock crypto stuff on YouTube, and then just looking on Twitter, Instagram. So that's usually where I'm doing the most reading, if anything, or audio learning. I need to read more like books, because I think sometimes technology does get overwhelming and maybe like too much information coming in at me, like via audio and through like my eyes. So I don't know. I sometimes I get tired of looking at the screen. So I do need to read more books, in my opinion, and I'm just lacking in it. Again, I think that's more of like planning out your life, and perfectly I'm not perfectly balanced yet. I think I'm just getting started on having like a slightly better sleeping schedule. It still sucks. I sleep at like 2, 3 a.m. and then I still try to do trades. And then I wake up at like 6, 7 a.m. So I sleep for like 4 or 5 hours and then I try to do trades once again, even though I shouldn't because it's a horrible idea really early in the morning. Um, yeah, so my sleep cycle is really broken. I'm trying to make it better, but I'm less tired now. So either I'm getting used to doing all of this, like 2 live streams a day, and yeah, and then like sleeping late, trading all the time. I'm either getting used to it because I don't really feel tired anymore. Like I'm not tired at all, even if you guys think I look tired. But this is like my norm now. I just need to add more things on my plate to this current life situation of mine. But I could definitely keep going. Sleep and crypto don't mix. Yeah, I think that's kind of the reason, like the way it was created, right? It's like embedded in cryptocurrency that it's not for people who can't stay up all day long and watch the prices. Or unless if you just don't do sell limit orders or anything, you'd be really surprised the next day. Like the Twitter group, Twitter space, I think. Yes. Um, choked on a lifesaver as a kid. So that name is false advertisement. Oh my god, the hard ones. Yes. That's I don't know why. I don't find the hard, like the, I guess that's their original, the lifesaver candy, that appealing. I don't like hard candy that much. Do you guys know Werther's? Werther's, am I pronouncing it right? It's like that brownish like caramel candy. That's like the only one I'm willing to eat when it's like that's hard, like hard candy. Usually I'll always go for like Skittles, gummies, Airheads, all of that. But I've never choked on candy in my life, so sucks for you, Mountain Mover. I think when I was young, my aunt told me like my brother, like I don't know if he was trying to kill me without realizing it, but we were probably like 2 years old, and supposedly he was eating like I think a mandarin or something, or like an orange, and then after he spat out the seeds and stuck it up my nose. So I guess I almost died because I couldn't breathe. That's thanks to him, not due to food. Uh, Same, reading is hard to concentrate on. Sometimes I find myself reading the same page 5 times. Steven, oh my gosh, thank you for sharing that because I think I just feel really bad about myself whenever I have to reread stuff, like a lot of times, but I do. Um, Today I went out, I ordered like a bubble tea drink, like a boba drink, and it was so embarrassing because the menu was on another wall, and then it was like the writing was too tiny, and I had to read what I wanted first, and then I thought I could memorize it. So by the time I walked to the cash register, which for some reason they don't have the menu next to the cash register, they're like, "What do you want?" And then I gotta try to say what it was. And I tried to do it 2, 3 times and I couldn't do it walking back and forth. So I was like, you know what? Just forget it. And I took my phone out. I took a picture of what was on the wall and then I just showed it to the guy. I'm like, yeah, I can't do this. And especially with masks on. And the guy couldn't really hear me. I wasn't really sure if I was saying the name of the drink right. Or maybe my mind just couldn't process the drink. I can't remember new things easily anymore. The drink, to be fair, the drink's name was like at least 7 or 8 letters long. Okay, it was a lot. 8 words long. 8 words long. Same. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I take a long time reading too. I sometimes just watch Netflix and I'll like rewind it because I didn't process what the person said. Or like now I'm reading subtitles on Money Heist. So sometimes my reading isn't fast enough and I'll have to rewind. And I was like, wow, that was dumb. Haha, boba tea menus are sensory overload. Honestly, I enjoy a small, tiny menu for restaurants because for some, I think I don't know if this is like, there's OCD where you're like, it's compulsive disorder, right? Where you have to like get everything organized, like you're just very like wired. I think I have an issue where there's just too many issue, like I have, if I have to pick between like a big menu for something, it just sometimes makes my head hurt and I can't handle it. But I don't feel the same when it comes to like stocks and crypto. I'm like, I'll pick you. But yeah, with food and stuff, I just enjoy a small, tiny menu because I don't want to think about what I'm gonna eat. And then it's like if you are rated mostly like, I don't know, 5 out of 5 stars for this food, then I think you should put that as your main menu instead of the thing that you never really cook and it's not going to be fresh when you serve it to me. Causes anxiety. Thank you, Christopher Galvin. Exactly. I get too much anxiety. I think this is why Steve Jobs only wears that black turtleneck, which, but at the same time, it makes you arguably more intelligent looking. I don't know why he does it. I forgot, but I, I think it was him, right? Was it him that said you if you wear the same clothes every single day, it helps you it helps you eliminate decisions that you do not need to make, which would technically make you more productive and basically waste less brain space. Because if you're constantly thinking about what you're going to do with your hair, your makeup, or what outfit you're going to put together with the right shoes and socks and tie, that's too much for the brain when you can be using it on, I don't know, thinking about the bond and the treasury yields and what's going to happen with the government and if we're going to go into a recession because of all the money that's injected into the government. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. With that being said, I don't think I'll ever wear a black turtleneck every single day with a pair of jeans, even though there was that lady, I think that scam artist lady that was all famous in Silicon Valley. Like she did that blood thing. I don't know. She's blonde and she wore a turtleneck just like Steve Jobs. I think she was trying to she basically tricked people into thinking she was extremely intelligent and a genius. Ciao. And she dressed herself like Steve Jobs. She was like the female version of Elizabeth Holmes. Thank you. Yes. How did I, yeah, I can't remember people's names. But yes, I guess if you Google Elizabeth Holmes, like when she was at the top of her game, her scheme and lying to people, raking in like millions of dollars, she dressed like Steve Jobs and talked with a very low tone. Supposedly, there's like a whole documentary on this woman. I don't know if it's on Netflix or if it's on YouTube, but you'll find it somewhere about how when she was at the top of her lie, before she got caught, that none of the stuff she was working on could actually save lives or help people. She was tricking her way into making people believe in everything she was saying. So the power of a good actress, ladies and gentlemen, is Google male or female, female, but it doesn't let you finish a sentence before making a suggestion. Ken Bussy, oh my God, you're gonna piss off some female viewers over here. But is my I think when I did have Google Home though, I turned it off for Alexa. But when I had it, I don't know why I automatically turned it to female voice, or was it already on female voice? It is a female though. I think was it under statistic that most people do choose to have a female tone, whether it be for Siri and Alexa, and I don't know why, or if that's just programmed within us. But me being a female, I all of my, I guess, machines AI are all talking to me in a female tone. It's like I don't know why. Maybe it's because what I see on TV, and that's just the way it is. It's like none of the Alexas and Siris are usually male. I clocked on. Wait, Wait, same reading is hard. Concentrate. I always didn't mean to type that. I live in a small town and we just got a boba shop and I got a mango tea boba. It was really good. Yes, I love mango tea. Oh, I hope they make more boba shops in your town because boba is so good. When I was in Canada, they had some of the best bubble tea shops ever. So if any of you guys ever go to like I don't know, Toronto or something, I have recommendations for you. I had so much dessert. I memorized a majority of them that were good. Yes. I like putting boba in my mouth. Yeah, it's kind of how it works for the drink. Jasmine's like, "Oh, yeah, Ken Bussy, where are the yucks? Like, how are you getting your yucks, by the way? Or is it just are all of these online? Or are you coming up with them like every single one of my live streams on the spot? If that's the case, I applaud to you because that's very hard to do. Wait, Steven says, I've realized that too many options is paralyzing and structure is very important for some people. Otherwise, we can run into psychopaths. LOL. Wait, what? Like if we don't have structure, all the psychopaths will come roaming about. I don't know about that. I hope not. But I mean, psychopaths naturally exist in society, but they you just don't know who is one and who isn't. But let's just hope that even if there are a lot of psychopaths, I think psychopaths could be good if they really wanted to be. There's just like two sides to every coin, I guess. I think you can use your powers for good or for evil. Um, and if you have the ability to kind of like get what you want per se, as long as you aren't too selfish, maybe you won't destroy others that's in your path. But was it psychopaths or sociopaths? Um, well, they both kind of get what they want, but and really just don't have a care in the world for people and their feelings. And I think that's a trait. I forget if it's sociopath or psychopath. Mostly sociopath, I think, right? That they say a lot of CEOs have a trait of being a sociopath because that's how you can get rid of people in your way and then crawl to the top. Well, it's obviously because females are AI. When one knows something, all y'all do. It's like there's a weekly meeting or something. Are you saying that people just like to gossip? I think there's a lot of males I know that also like to gossip. I think human beings generally just like to gossip, whether they admit it or not. I mean, if we didn't like to gossip and find out about other people's business, then TMZ would not exist and Facebook would not have done so well. I think the nature for humans to want to kind of get under other people's business and know, like, I don't know, how fat they got over 10 years, who they're married to, who got divorced, like just people you used to know, even if you don't talk to them anymore, is just something that most people have. Some people just don't care and they want to get off the grid. They don't want to have social media. They don't want any connections or know about anything that their elementary school friends are currently doing. There are people like that too, don't get me wrong, but I would say the mass majority do care about how others are doing. And that's why these social media platforms like Instagram and Facebook are all performing very, very well. Twitter included, even though there's actually technically less stalking you could do on Twitter unless you want to stalk somebody's mind, because it's not really like a photo portfolio being like, oh my God. Actually, people are posting that. Like, I guess you can still post anything, your graduation, marriage, whatever. Uh, the fact that you've had a relationship with your cup for 10 years. Well, it's obviously because, oh, sorry about that. Nowadays, you can tell who has, okay, based on how they dress, since one of the symptoms is no taste. Sorry, bad joke. LOL, love yourself. Yeah, I was trying to see where you were headed there. I was like, how can you tell if people have it on the way they dress? Actually, maybe that's a little soon, but it is an LOL for me. That is LOL. It's kind of soon because we're still in it, but yes. Sadly, that is one of the symptoms that anyone I knew that got it, almost all of them had that problem. What a strange symptom. Very glad I don't have it. Hoping, knock on wood, doesn't happen to me because that is very upsetting for me. Like whether I would survive it or not being able to taste things seems like just a really, really big takeaway. I mean, I know there's also the chance of you dying and all, and the worst feelings and headaches, fevers. I guess all of that would be added, sweating, but no taste for me personally is very dreadful. Is it time for this guy to go to bed with ya in the background? I will leave the stream on Sheev night. All right, take care, Ken. Thank you so much, all of you guys that are leaving my streams on, even when you go to sleep at night. Thanks for smashing the like button. Always really, really appreciate it. That's how I've been getting my hours. Thank you all so much. I had COVID and tomato based foods. It tasted like a chemical. It was really weird. Oh, that is strange. I've never heard of that one before, but I thought it was no taste, not that things tasted like chemical. Oh God, that's even worse. Anything else strange that happened to you, like during in terms of like taste, or that was the only one? I wonder what ice cream would taste like to me if I had it. Um, I hope nothing and not like chemicals. But yeah, some candy, like really bad candy and soda drinks though, they do taste like chemicals. well, I mean, I'm sure there's tons of chemicals in it. So that's why I try to stay away from things at the back. If you turn it around, like you can't read half of the stuff, half of the ingredients inside. But I'm glad the mountain mover, you are out of that, and hopefully we'll never get back into that problem. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna check my phone for 2 seconds. Quite an addiction. Um, okay. All right, nothing more to see here. Uh, I hope tomorrow is better, is all I'm gonna say in terms of crypto. My smell isn't back to normal, and it's been 4 months. Are you serious? Oh no. That's terrible. Sorry to hear that. But I'm glad it's just the smell, and not the taste anymore. But I hope that I've never heard of that before. That's crazy. I know it took, I think, one of my friends to recover. It was like a little over 2 months. A little over 2 months. I hope it gets better for you. What's your opinion on price of tomatoes and what's your opinion on the price of tomatoes and things, Steven? Um, the fact that it's been really expensive, things are either getting more expensive, staying the same size, or getting or staying the same price and getting smaller and shrinking. I'm pretty pissed and not happy about it, but I'm not surprised. I think we were doomed for a really heavy inflation from the start once we knew what the government was doing. And I think what isn't it like more than 40% of all cash in circulation in the US was printed in the last year? Yeah, somewhere around there. So I don't think I'm too surprised that all this is happening. Um, I'm definitely getting worried. Like, will I be able to? It's always been a worry for me. Like, will I be able to ever afford a home? And that's a worry for a lot of people around me. Um, and then now there's also the side note of, okay, like in 2022, will I really be able to comfortably go and shop at the grocery store purchasing what I want to purchase? Because I don't even feel like, even before inflation that happened just currently this year, I went to the grocery store and shopped extremely comfortably, like lavishly, like I'll get this and that, and I'm going to Whole Foods. Like I felt like I always was really frugal, and even doing that, it would add up, like going grocery shopping and stuff like that would add up. So I think now with the things becoming more expensive, and I'm not even having like money problems, right? So can you imagine having debt and living paycheck to paycheck, how much pressure that may put on a family? Like I can't imagine like people how they would be living, like especially later in 2022 when this does get worse. Because I can't imagine inflation getting better, right? Like things don't end up getting cheaper, especially from the 1971 list of how much things were back then that I read out. You could rewind to the beginning of this live stream if you want to check it out. But yeah, things don't end up getting cheaper ever. Sad. Jasmine Thompson, is this you? 3.63 million subscribers, not same pic. So, what? Jasmine has 3.63 million subscribers. What? If that's the case, Jasmine, hook your girl up and help me gain some subs on this channel. Jasmine's never talked about having, what kind of channel is it? Is it Instagram or something? I don't know. Jasmine's never said anything, so I assume that's not Jasmine. But if it is Jasmine, hook a girl up. Uh, the tapioca balls texture threw me off for a second, but I liked it overall. Mountain mover, you know why? It's because you probably didn't grow up, I guess, eating tapioca balls and having boba and whatnot. It's addictive though. I've gotten some friends into it, even though they started later in life. But it's like a texture that later on, if you're just having like a regular mango tea drink, you're gonna be like, something's missing in my drink. Where are those little balls? But they're just, I think like after having so much boba in my life, now if I go to a place and I know it's a like a boba shop and I don't have boba ordered with my drink, I just feel like something's like missing, even though it's completely fine to have it without. Um, hold on. Wish I'm that famous. Jasmine says, not me. Okay, all right. If any of you guys do have millions of subscribers, hook Lucy up is the deal. Okay, all right. But for now, it's all right. Smash that like button for the YouTube algorithm will do for me. And I really appreciate it for all of you guys that have subscribed to the channel and joining me on these nightly live streams. America is in shambles right now, and it's really scary where things are headed. Yeah, the mountain mover, I've talked about how badly I want a Cybertruck, and it's not just because I think it looks awesome, which I do, but it's also because I want them bulletproof windows. Yes, because I like to prepare for the worst, and I don't even think we are at the tip of the iceberg for how bad things could possibly get years from now. And I was honestly just wondering, like, if we really had to assume one country like couldn't get it together anymore out of all the countries out there that you guys know of, which one would it be? Because I mean, since 2019, a lot of countries have injected a lot of money into into their own countries, right? Like from the by the government. So it's not just the US anymore. It's like if we're going down, there could be other places that fail harder than us, or I don't know, just get destroyed by nature, or global warming. I don't know. So there's a lot to think about. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't even the US that goes down first. Um, it's like going to McDonald's and getting a Big Mac. Tomorrow, the autopsy report for Gabby Petito comes out. What do you think we will learn as the cause of death? Ooh, I honestly, oh my gosh, it's still not over. I'm actually shocked, you know what, that you brought this up, Steven, because I was bringing it up in my older live streams, and I'm like, I cannot believe the amount of attention that this one couple, this one homicide uh got, like the amount of attention, because there's so many people missing every single day and like murders, and they don't talk cover it. They don't even cover like even a third of what's happening out there, or even like I would say 20%. Like there's so much going on, and you only see like maybe tiny articles that people post on, like, I don't know, Facebook or Instagram to try to get attention, and it just doesn't make the news. I don't know if it's like a race thing, an age thing, or a looks thing. But either way, yeah, I'm surprised. But it's actually gone down in terms of the media, because I haven't heard about Gabby Petito, not as often as usual, usually when I listen to my morning news. So yeah, it sucks, but I feel like, what are they gonna find in it? Probably just thrown down. I think if someone was gonna murder someone, in my opinion, and they went hiking, I believe. Honestly, don't like follow this case too hardcore. Uh, if they went hiking, I would assume the dude probably just literally just while she was looking down, bam, push. That's like the most classic murder style. But how do they? I don't even know. Autopsy is amazing that they can find so much in it. I don't know what you're gonna find, because if you push someone on the back, does that show on their back? But how can you tell the difference between someone accidentally falling off versus like a forced push? Or maybe before the forced push, there is like strangulation. I don't know. Um, wait, what? I moved to the south, so I have crazy right next to protect me now. LOL, the mountain mover. Um, wish I'm that sorry, America's the journals right now. All right, read it all up to now. So yeah, that's what I gotta say for the case about Gabby Petito. I have no idea. I guess I'll hear about it on the news, what they find. I just hope they find the guy, because I think there's a famous bounty hunter that's now on the case, but they still didn't find the guy. Um, I feel like eventually he will be found, unless he ran away to some third world country and decides to never show his face in America or Europe, Canada ever again. Um, but yeah, sucks, and sucks because it should have been handled better. I think our justice system is definitely sadly flawed. If you think somebody most likely did it, they shouldn't really be allowed to disappear so easily. I don't know. That's my 2 cents on it. All right, guys, I'm gonna start watching Money Heist. Feel free to keep on chatting on this live stream. I will be responding back to you from my phone in case you do type me anything, but chat amongst yourselves, okay? And once again, if you want to support the channel, go ahead and leave this live stream on. It will be on probably for like the next 3 hours. If not, you can always go to sleep, turn off your computer, and support me tomorrow by replaying the live stream on the live stream playlist. No, Ram, what? You can keep asking me stuff. I mean, I'll just respond by messaging you on this live chat. Random question: have you seen all the Harry Potter movies? Yes. Random question indeed. And yes, I always wanted to get an invite to join Hogwarts. I've never received that invite. I think out of like all the movies I've seen that's like fantasy, becoming getting an invite from Hogwarts and becoming a witch, is it witch for girls, right? Witch is a dream. Is a dream come true. uh if Lucy went missing, the Doge army would find her before Doge hits $1. LOL. Why before Doge hits $1? Just to tell me that I'm finally a millionaire again? Yes, you guys are kind. I know you won't let me down if I went missing. I don't think I would though. I think if you work this hard and like get a YouTube platform, low chance people are going to give it up. I've seen it before. I think I've seen people on YouTube like leave because of religious reasons or like I don't know. There's also I don't know, some people think like if you accidentally join a cult or something, then later on you'll be against YouTube. But there are people who like leave for just some random reason. Um and they relate YouTube to like, I don't know, really strange things that I don't really doesn't really make sense to me. But to me, unless you are I don't know, you did something bad, you want to run away, it doesn't really make sense to leave your YouTube platform because you probably worked really hard for it. I'm not gonna leave. If I just get really busy with life one day, I don't know, get a dog, then maybe just lesser videos. But I can't imagine myself like just ditching you guys and never posting any content on this channel and on the main channel. So no worries, I'll be around. The internal relationship between Brian and Gabby is intense. I mean, clearly, the body cam footage that came out with her crying, I guess that's when they were fighting. I'm sorry, but then again, this is not relationship advice. Take it with a grain of salt. Nobody's perfect. I've not like some relationship expert, but any relationship where you get into a physical alteration in my mind is questionable. I've never gotten into a physical altercation with anyone that I've ever been with. And anything even slightly coming close to it would already be a red flag to me. I think one of my exes accidentally stepped on my foot one time when we were fighting, and I escalated that to a whole new world. And I knew I was like being over dramatic, but you kind of have to set standards for yourselves. And you don't let people cross that line. So even if it was on accident, I let him know. What if you go broke and you lost money of your money? Would you not show your face again, or we used to come back to make video? Wait, Eric, okay, so if I'm broke because I lost all my money, okay, let me assume because I lost all my money on trading stocks, crypto. Okay, let's hope that never happens. In terms of stocks and crypto, I think if I diamond hand forever, it's really hard to lose it all. Maybe I'll lose as in like 90%, but there should still be 10%, I hope. Um, would you not show your face again? No, I will show my face. I'll just be crying probably, Eric. If my currently, let's say, half a mil Robinhood account ends up being 5K somehow, I think somebody would have to hack my account for that to happen. But if it does happen, I would cry about failing so hard. But I'll still make a video about it. I mean, you got to go out with a bang. I think a title like "I just lost $500,000" would definitely gain me some views, maybe some sympathy subscribers. So yeah, I would definitely make a video. You always monetize on your gains or on the pain, guys. use use everything you've got. Okay, whatever set of cards you're dealt, use it good. But I hope I would never have to try to get those pity points. I would just be upset. I would be more sad than this piece of poop. But I will still do videos and then try to make that 5K to 5 million or something. Low chances, but I'll try. Hi, Jim. I thought you were taken, Bakes. I am taken. I was talking about my ex. Had exes. Not one of those lucky few that just ends up meeting the soulmate of my life at like age 5, which there are people like that. There are people like that. The blogs he was reading are kind of yellow. The books he was reading are kind of yellow flags. Oh, okay. Like what type of books he was reading. But that sucks though, because I feel like if you get into a relationship with somebody, people would just easily lie to you, like what they're reading, right? Like who's, especially if it's something you assume society would judge you for, you probably won't tell the truth. That's why it takes a lot to know someone. It takes time to know someone, unless you're amazing at people reading and I don't know, you're a little crazy and you put your day into a lot of situations where you test the heck out of them. But yeah, aside from that, I think it takes time and a lot of effort and just natural human experiences to figure out if this person's suitable for you and if they're a psychopath or not. I met my soulmate much later in life, Bakes Abundant. I think time doesn't really matter, and they do believe that there is someone out there for everyone, and then some people may just be lucky enough to open that door, and some people may never. Some people may just shut themselves out. But I think there are definitely plenty of fish in the sea. But I'm glad you found somebody good. Would you date someone that didn't support your crypto trading? Absolutely not, Bakes. That's a red flag for me. That's more of a red flag than if I found them with a book about how to commit the perfect murder. Just kidding. Maybe not. But yeah, I would not be okay to be with someone who didn't let me be me. Um, yeah. I mean, they don't have to support it like, "You go, girl." Like, go ahead and buy all those Shiba Inu coins. I don't I don't really care if they, like, have to say everything I do is great, or that whatever I'm buying is good, like, in that term. But they have to, at the end of the day, let me be me, and if you can't respect what I do and what I have fun doing, then I don't think that's a good I can. I thought you went to sleep. That's correct, Lucy. Thanks. I feel like I'm on some type of a talk show, and then the buzzer just went green. Um, yeah, I think that's key. I hope all of you guys, by the way, are in good relationships. And first off, they don't make you feel uncomfortable. And then they're not shady. Always trust your instincts, by the way. Red flags, make sure you read them good because I've ignored red flags and it doesn't end well. Um, Lucy, Ethereum Classic in going viral tomorrow. I hope my sign goes viral on the 405. You have a sign for ETC. Oh my God, Irv. I love it. I hope ETC moons. I'm gonna need that. Ethereum Classics have been like dead for me, just like a block of nothingness for a while on my Webull account. Webull account. But yeah, there's a pretty penny there. How much do I have? I haven't checked my Webull in a long time. This is what happens when you have so many apps. Okay, what's happening with my ETC? I have not looked at it for a while, but I just for some reason know I'm in the red. There's nothing on my Webull is in the green currently. Um, let's see. Let's see. Okay, yeah. ETC. I got in at 64.91, man. I have just 3,000 bucks in it left and I'm down $700. So I'm down 18% on ETC. Yeah, I'm gonna need all the signs that people can put out. Hold on. How on earth are you single? Oh yeah, no, I'm not, Alex. But I think it's okay. It's okay. Anybody could be single or taken or polyamorous. You do you, man. The in oh, wait, sorry, I read that. Okay. I'm sorry that I got a TBI when I was 2. It makes it hard to read and write and other things. You're sorry that you got a TBI when you were 2. Why are you sorry about that? I think it's okay for 2 people in relationship to respect each other's passions. Yes. You don't have to you don't have to say like you agree with everything. If you disagree, speak your mind. But I don't think it should be the end. I'm out for the night. Take care. Bye, Mountain River. See you tomorrow. Smooth love potion and she Mario Perez. I love smooth love potion because I like to say it. It makes me laugh that that's even a cryptocurrency. I wish someone would just make like smooth love potion, like the cryptocurrency, but into like a I don't know, a perfume bottle and be like, hey, you want to buy some smooth love potion? Actual perfume plus NFT for like a nice deal. I think people would do it. Do only good every day you're watching. Absolutely. Or at least try to. Just don't do bad. Just don't do bad stuff. No worries, Eric. I thought it was just because of fast typing. My apologies. I heard that people that have secure love attachment style are more secure in relationship versus the other types. I don't really understand that. I don't know what a secure love attachment style is. Um, Feel free to elaborate. I don't know if the rest of the folks here know what that means. Um, but do you mean like if you're just more confident in your relationships, like you're more trusting, then you're more successful than someone who's less trusting and like confident in love? Is that what it is? I don't think that's what it is. ETC lags after BTC run. Irvin says, don't worry, Lucy. Don't sell until ETC runs up. Yes, I don't think ETC runs up though until like big run up until personally my guess is Ethereum 2.0 or once it stops being proof of work. I view it already as proof of stake because I know they're moving to proof of stake, but cannot believe after all this talk, we're in the end of 2021 and we're still on Ethereum 1. I was with someone that told me they had a problem with me trying to get rich and you're out. Wait, but you had a that okay, wait, so somebody you were with, they'd had a problem with you trying to get rich. Well, interesting, because that kind of makes me happy for you. You met somebody that wasn't a gold digger. But yeah, also goodbye if they have a problem with you wanting to make a couple bucks to fight inflation. um Hello, Lucy. Hi, Montrose. Mario, don't worry, homie. I got you. We gonna pimp this coin. My ex hit me up, Christopher says, after she broke up with her dude. I don't know, kind of sus. I don't know, kind of sounds like you're a rebound man. Just kidding. Okay, I do believe that just because you got out of a relationship and went into another one, it doesn't mean epic fail. There are people who get out of a relationship, get into another one, and end up getting married and happily ever after. But yes, you should feel sus. Because sometimes they are just trying to make their ex jealous, or sometimes they're just confused and they think they're ready, but they're not. And I think the only real sus over there, Chris, is like if you really love someone, right? Pretend you really love someone. If you really love someone, can you really just next week marry somebody else? And if you can, one might question what the heck was going on in your mind when you said you loved the previous person for, I don't know, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years duration of that relationship. That's where the sus is for me. Eric, the code guy, because a few people commented that they had a hard time reading my comments. That's why I was saying that about my TBI. Oh, okay. Makes sense, Eric. Don't worry. I think I think I am just like I'm not good at like writing period. And I think a lot of people don't even understand sometimes when I talk. I think everybody has different ways of picking up words, and I understand everything like you say. I think I do. I think I do. That's the key point. Sometimes I read all of your comments and I think I know what I'm saying, but maybe I don't. But Eric, you're doing great. Um, hold on. Oh my God, polyamory is everywhere. The CA communist blue oil propaganda and the poly is going to start inner conflicts that lead to World War III. P.S. Look it up with the Roman Empire. Till there are four love attachment styles, according to psychologists. December. It depends on how your parents paid attention to you or not. Oh my God, yes, I think I studied this in like school. They made you study it. Yes, that end up with your love attachment style. Yes, like some kids are just like, I don't know, like they didn't get enough love from their parents, so it causes like an issue into adulthood. I swear I studied that in school. In adulthood, which affects relationships with a so for better or worse. Of course, I think you that's like the belief like okay, if your parents nurture you and loved you a lot, and then you know to love yourself, and then therefore you look for a partner that knows how to love you and take care of you and respects you. Whereas if you had a parent who just neglected you a lot, you probably think that's what you deserve, and you don't. Um, a little companionship and a little intimacy, a little romance, a good foundation, Mario Perez, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Sounds like you're making the perfect soup concoction of a relationship. Personal question. Has any of your exes tried to reach out to you after your Dogecoin mooned? I don't think anybody reached out like in a way where they were trying to get back together or anything, but exes have talked to me afterwards. Yes, I guess. Yeah, that is true. Uh, my crypto is moon, but my exes didn't call me back because they didn't know I had the crypto to begin with. Bakes abundant, love it. Keep it stealth under the radar. Sometimes people just like to put people down to make themselves feel better. Agreed. Agreed. Um, that's why don't fall for the trap. Don't fall for the trap. I know it's like hard not to get like pissed off because I'm sure if you guys read some of my sassy little comments in the YouTube section, sometimes I don't check every single comment anymore. I just don't have time. But sometimes I'll like refresh the page, see the comments, and if I see something nasty, I'll be nasty right back, but in like a sarcastic way. So sometimes I think it's hard for us not to take it in, but just know that these people have no lives. They're savages because they got hurt first, most likely. Also, people have a hard time accepting change sometimes, even if the change is good. Yes, also agreed. Because we're just really comfortable. I mean, that's why I like comfort food and snacks. It's easier. It's easier to do something even if you know it's not the best for you. If you're just like if it's just easier and you're in the habit of doing it to have like short. I was gonna say short term capital gains to have short indulgence. Yeah, like just like quick indulgence. Bakes abundant LOL. Like I said, WW3 be alpha. Project women from themselves. Protect women from themselves. Oh my God. We do not need your protection. Eric the Go Guy, you are okay. Just speak how it feels natural to you. That is the best way to communicate. Yes, great answer. Ensure you're all in or all out, especially with crypto. 17K of. Nice. I just left for half an hour and the whole conversation just went south. Cha 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 cha. It feels like therapy session for brokenhearted. It's funny. Hey, AB, this live stream, I told you guys, this channel is for anything under the sun. So I welcome you guys to bring in whether it's your happiness, your sadness, your confusion, your your wife's boyfriend, whatever it may be, you can feel safe and okay bringing it into here. If you don't feel safe because you're using your real name, then change your name and get a different account. Tons of people do that. But it's cool. You're gonna need all the signs that you can get. Do you want me to draw with on a beach? Don't answer, plead the fifth. Oh my god, there's this one movie I watched, I think nonstop. The main character just kept on saying, "I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth." And I'm like, "Wow, so this is what people do in court when you don't want to speak." I finally learned. It's mind numbing. Sorry to bring up exes, but I figured we were all talking a little life here. So, am I dreaming? No, back to bed. Yes, Ken, go to sleep. For example, I am secure love attachment. So when I get in a relationship, I know how to be in a proper secure relationship. Ah, gotcha. That's probably like one of the best ones. Unlike a dismissive avoidant that may run when the other partner gets too close. Sounds like an F boy. Yes, when the money is gone, the love moves on. Sometimes I don't know why I found that funny. When the money is gone, the love moves on. As that's the same as no money, no honey, right? Agreed, agreed. But I'm not making money for love. I was lucky enough to get love first, and then now I'm working on money. Um, but yeah, I think getting money first and then getting love adds up more question marks than being in love first and then gaining money. Um, if you break up after you have love first and then money, then your relationship wasn't that great in the first place. But I think two people who are like poor together first and then making money, a lot of money afterwards, you should stay together more. I feel like, even though that's not what happens in reality. Um, Example, Jeff Bezos and his wife. But that's just one example. There's so many people like celebrities and whatnot. Um, they end up like leaving their spouses who they started off their lives both having like nothing. I guess maybe that means gold digging relationships actually do work out. Because if the guy has like let's say the guy has a lot of money or the girl has a lot of money, whatever, and then they found a spouse that is poor but is just after them for their money, then I guess maybe it would last because it's kind of like a business transaction. You both know what you're getting yourselves into. Kind of a terrible, terrible relationship, but I guess I've seen that last longer. Do you believe in horoscope or tarot reading? No, absolutely not. Do I read it for fun sometimes if I were to see it on a random magazine? Yes, just to be jokes and be like, LOL, this actually sounds exactly like me for this week or nothing like me. But no, I read fortune cookies and like sometimes horoscopes. I never let anybody read my palms. Except one time somebody read my palm, but she's not a professional. She's an artist that claims she just does it for fun, and so she just really wanted to read my palm. I let it read one time. Never paid for anything. I feel uncomfortable with that. I don't believe in it, and I feel like I'm just too I'm too mean, I think, for people who though I guess this is different, not tarot reading. Yeah, actually psychic. I'm talking about psychics, my bad. I think I would just be really mean to psychics because if somebody were to tell me they can claim they know the future, I would just be like, "Well, can you tell me why you're a psychic? Or can you tell me why you don't know the lotto numbers to win the lottery or something like that?" So I think I would just be the rudest thing to a psychic. Yeah, no tarot reading cards. That whole stuff is like not for me. But respect if that is I know there's people that's their profession. So sorry if I offended you. Um that's a lot to lose. Yeah, I think so. Wait, what? Kerrygold, what? Secure love is attachment ideal style. Yes, yeah, I think so because you both struggle together or something. Rolling over to the other side and just keep the pillow close. Good night. Just rolling, laughing in the bed. Oh my God. Mario, you sound like you're very happy right now, rolling on a wad of cash like they did in Money Heist. Congrats. I'm happy you made a lot of money. Actually, I want to know which lasts longer in relationship, those that struggle to come up together or if there was a financial imbalance during the relationship. I had someone read my plan and said I would have 4 kids. Well, did that come true, Big's Abundant? Did you have 4 kids? Um, Actually, oh, like those who struggle to come up together or if there's financial imbalance. Um, I would think that people who came up together would last longer than a financial imbalance because that's like the classic story of like one person of the relationship, I don't know, ends up winning the jackpot like at a slot machine or something and then not telling the spouse about it and then running away with a mistress or something. I think that's definitely happened. Uh, Everybody thinks there's a psychic when it comes to stocks. Facts, Eric the Goat guy, spitting truth. That's why I really respect when there are people who kind of study the finance field come out and say, no one knows what's happening. Because you have people who, like, first off, doesn't have a financial background saying they know what's up and what to invest in, and then there are people like with a big financial background using that background to try and trick people and be like, I read this book and I don't know, a study with Warren Buffett, so now I'm going to tell you how you can make $1 million with 5K. Just no, that's like worse to me than at least like in a sense a psychic can only get so much money out of you, whereas what those people are doing is just, I don't know, completely wrong. Taking too much and using people too much. I just use tarot reading videos on YouTube to fall asleep to. Juicy trap. Obviously, what she said, but too many females have unrealistic expectations now these days, Irvin. Okay, I know what you're talking about when you're saying unrealistic expectations. And yes, I do believe that out of most of the people I know, females do have a long list of things to check off of. And in terms of males, not saying they have nothing on their checklist. Of course, male friends of mine have a lot that they want as well. And I think generally people all want more than they can get. Let's be real here. We are all greedy people and we all want what's probably like if someone gave you, if you're single and somebody set you up with someone who's just like average, in your mind average, okay, I don't know what average is to you, just average in your mindset, maybe they're actually like suitable for you, but in your mind you're probably like, oh, okay, I could do better than this because we all want more. And then there's always this imbalance, and that's why it's so hard to actually find somebody because we all end up wanting more. The person that you meet that you think is good enough for you wants more than you, they want even better. um so I think it's actually within both sexes. uh but yes, I do know a lot of girls with a very long list that's very hard to please. But what are you going to do? You can't lie to yourselves, right? Like, if you do want all of the things that you want, why lie to yourself and dwindle down your list? Then you'll just be settling, and then nobody's happy that's in the relationship. So just do you. Uh, Not yet. I just got it read a few months ago. All right, Bakes Abundant. 10 years later, please reply, did you have 4 kids? If you did, then I will take back every single word I've just said about psychics. But then you also know what I'm talking. Okay, like if you, let's say somebody told you you're gonna have 4 kids, if you want to make that prophecy, or for example, that if the psychic also told you after you have 4 kids, you're gonna like, I don't know, get $2 million or something, you could technically manifest that into life because it's not impossible to have 4 kids. You can do it. Um, Most likely. So then it comes to like after hearing these things, are we just like like making these things come true, or were they actually supposed to happen? You know, that also comes into play. Um, Hold on, absolutely what she said, but too many. Okay, yes, read that. My poor sister. Yes, they got out of there. It's social media messing with them. My poor sister. Uh, yeah. I mean, it's social media, but it's up to us at the end of the day. Like, we can blame Facebook, Instagram all we want, but we could just cancel on all those apps. We're the ones that want to use it. So I think at the end of the day, we got to control ourselves. But yes, it is it is pretty hard to deal with sometimes. There's just so much to come with, and I'm guilty of it too. Um, I say the grass isn't greener on the other side. I say the grass is greener where you water it. Yes. Yes, I will reply in 10 years if I have 4 kids or not, along with all my massive crypto profits by that time. I pray for all of us that you guys are part of my Living with Lucy channel 10 years later, that I'm still there. If I'm alive and still there, let's hope we will become like a crypto whale group by then. Because if you think about it, 10 years later, if the 4% of the population who's currently invested in crypto in the world become even 25%, that's going to be huge tendies for everybody who held on with diamond hands. So I will wait for that day till most of us are multimillionaires. Yes, I can do it. So I will do exactly until we have four. All right. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm gonna respond to you. I swear. I'm just gonna be watching my Netflix show now. I will text you back if you do if you do message me, okay? Y'all just went off when I said I wanted to go to Money Heist. I feel like you guys are doing it on purpose. So I can't watch my Netflix show. What's your opinion about the Texas law? I don't know what's going on with the Texas law. Sorry, I'm not good at politics. And retiring with Lucy is the name of your show 10 years later. Yes. All right, guys, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna start watching. Well, I'm gonna go get some snacks. And then I'm gonna go and watch my what episode am I on? I'm gonna watch my show. So give me 2 seconds. I think I'm on like episode 4 by now. Thank you, Jose. I'll still be here. I'm going to type to you guys. And if you're going to sleep, sweet dreams. Thank you for joining the chat. Smash the like button on your way out. And if you do have the electricity bill paying power, please just leave the live stream on so I can gain my hours. If not, feel free to play my live streams when your computer happens to be on. Okay, muting you guys.